Greetings and salutations, everyone! I'm back from the dead, yes! Okay, so, last time we were playing Deadly Premonition, a lot of stuff happened. So, recap. What did happen, actually? It's been a bit. Right, so, as we know, Zach is being interrogated by 2 FBI agents. What else? This is basically a sequel and prequel, so this story takes place 15 years before, or just 5 years before Greenvale? Anyway, so yeah, a murder happened. Turns out the mother killed her daughter, but there's a whole bunch of other shit. Now the mother's been hacked to pieces inside the cell of the sheriff's department. We have a whole bunch of shit to do. A priest had us go on a bit of a scavenger hunt because the Lord hungers! End quote. Yeah, just a whole bunch of shit happened. Anyway, so we're gonna get back into it, and yeah, we're gonna do a lot of stuff. We're gonna do some stuff. I'll be damned if we have to do another scavenger hunt. I'm not even joking. I don't want to have to do another goddamn scavenger hunt. I don't. It's not fun. Okay, so let's do this. Alright, let me... Why is it like that? Ah, here we go. Let me just adjust some things real quick, like... so I can see everyone talking to me. See all you beautiful bastards talking to me. Okay, let's see. Let's see. There we go. Okay, sit back, relax, grab yourself a cup of coffee, gents and ladies. We's gonna have fun. I should probably get myself some moisture or water, whichever one works. I don't want to have to die from dehydration. Whatever, it's the same thing. Oh, there we go. Decided to do an early stream today, considering me and the boys are getting together for some Japanese food. All you can eat. Oh, it's gonna be delicious. Oh. Alright. Now we wait for this to load up so we can get back into it and travel around the square. Was it in French the name was in, or was it just Latin? I forget, but it literally meant square. I'm not even joking. I don't even think I can joke about this. Alright. Ay, ay, ay. Quickly, load up! Onwards to adventure! There we go. Zach really got some good shit over there. He doesn't pass some of that around. I'm a little disappointed. Oh, right. The B buttons to press confirm. This is the pet peeve I have of the game. Literally. We're all just so used to muscle memory to the point where we know that A button means accept and B is to go back. But in this game, it's opposite. So I have to press B to accept and A to go back. And I'm just like... just holding in that anger and frustration. It's not fun. Alright. Oh, fuck me. Every time I just press the A button thinking it's accept. Yes, please. Thank you. Oh. Thumbs! We have to do the polar opposite of what we're used to in games. Oh. Well, I wish we could manually just change that. That would be so useful. Well, why do they have to do it this way? It's just so confusing. So confusing. Oh. I have to get my mind to go into the mindset of, okay, so B is to press, is accept, and A is to go back. Okay. Not the other way around like we're used to. This is horrid. Oh, it's torment in its own right. It's torment in its own right, and I'm not okay with it. Not okay with it at all. Oh, almost forgot to. Oh, right, it's this way. There we go. Alright, so, let's see here. Oh, Sarah! Just you, me, and the loading screen. Ah, yes, the loading screen showing a tree. That's basically great. How's it going, brother? Welcome! I haven't seen you in forever. Mostly because I've been busy as hell. Kinda. What the hell you doing, man? Get yourself some food! Just wanted to say hi. Hello! Also, get yourself some food. I swear to Godzilla, boy! Get you some food! Get you some grub in you! The hell are you talking to me for? Get your food, man! Come on! It's just skin and bone, man! Eat! Alright, here we go. Oh yes, we're also joined by our assistant here, Patty. Or Patricia. Patricia. Come, Patricia.
What else have you seen on that sci-fi movie channel?
Agent York, why are you asking me that?
Because
Discussing
why not?
movies is one of the most basic forms of communication in our country.
What time period do you live in?
It's always been that way in every era. In this country, all dialogues always begin from films.
I cannot get over
Ugh.
that.
Says who? You're making me sick.
Sick?
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna puke.
I know just what you need to do, Patty.
What?
Tell me what other movies you've seen on that sci-fi channel.
Ugh, you're so annoying. Fine. I saw this one movie where a pretty lady and an old guy fight, and they were both robots.
Ah, Terminator 3.
Worst movie
Rise
of the three.
Machines.
Worst fucking movie of the
2003,
three of them.
Directed by Jonathan Mostow. I knew you were an Arnold S. fan.
Oh, you said it again. Oh, whatever. I'm not a fan of his or anything, okay? He just happened to be in it.
So, what did you think?
I knew of the name Terminator, but it was my first time seeing one of those movies.
That was the worst one to
You've
start
never
off
seen
with.
Terminator?
Well, the first two came out before I was even born.
I know, but come on. It's Terminator.
I'm with York on
Boys
this.
probably like it, but I'm sure
What
most
fucking
girls
York
don't
on
give two
this one?
craps about it. Oh, but I know it was directed by the same person who did Titanic.
Titanic. Oh, you mean Raise the Titanic.
Raise the Titanic.
1980, directed by Jerry Jameson. But he didn't direct Terminator. He's famous for Airport 77 and The Deadly Tower. You probably know this already, but The Deadly Tower was based on the 1966 Texas Tower Sniper incident. I learned about it at the FBI Academy in Quantico. In the film, Kurt Russell plays Charles Joseph Whitman, the assailant. He really brought the character to life with an awe-inspiring performance.
I'm
What's
just a bit
wrong,
salty
Patty?
right now.
I'm just trying to talk about Terminator 3, that movie you saw, but you're not paying any attention. So be it. If you're not in the mood to talk, then let's return to the investigation. It's a shame, though. We really wanted to hear more about the films you saw, didn't we, Zach?
I'm a bit salty. Of all the Terminator films she could have first watched, she had to start off with the most shittiest one of all of them. My god. Why am I getting American Psycho vibes? do I look like I brandish an axe? Actually, that was actually in the first Deadly Premonition, but that wasn't by him, that was by an antagonist. Okay, so we go from playing this to now playing Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this! Quickly, we must make haste!
Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk.
Okay, for clarification,
Yes, I'm
York
completely
has an
with you on
imaginary
that.
friend or split personality he has dormant in his mind. The dominant personality named Zach. And clarification from the first game, Zach suffered, well, let's just say, he witnessed his mother being killed by this horrid individual by having a tree literally grow out of her stomach. And in order to stop it, the host had to die, but his father couldn't kill his own wife, so She died painfully. He ended his own life in front of Zach, and then Zach's eye literally got sliced by the guy who did it. So because of that trauma, he grew a second personality named York, who we're playing as. It's an entire thing. Sora, if anything, I recommend you play the first Deadly Premonition. I actually love the story, and hell, one of my avatars I'm sure you've seen me with is the antagonist from the first one. Ivor, hey! I've been one for a while! What the hell do you mean? Seriously, I've been using this for a while. Is it on Steam? Both of them are, yes, I think. I know the second one is, and I'm pretty sure the first one is too. I'm gonna have to check that actually. But I'm pretty sure both of them are on Steam. But the story here is, this is both a sequel and prequel to the first game. Ivor, don't be rude. Creepiest avatar I've seen. You can listen here. I don't need the sass! Also, let me just, hold on, if it's that bad, hold on, let me put my mask on. Here, is this better? Is this goddamn better? Go on! Avatar is a VTuber. Alright, I figured both games. Alright, so we have to talk to this individual, considering they were part of the crime scene where mother hacked her own daughter with a literal woodsman axe. Not sure how else to say it.
The address on the prescription led us to this house.
Seems like she ain't home. No lights on either.
What the fuck are you pointing at? Is there anything here? There's a couple things around here. I'm checking stuff. Hold on, I may need stuff. Oh shit, nice. Alright. Knock knock, anyone home? Me being like this. No, I was just making it work. He knows it. Yeah. Hydra likes to joke around.
Professor R's never home, you know.
Oh, that bullshit.
Patty, why do you know so much about Professor R?
I don't know that much, really.
But you're the first person in town who mentioned her name to me. You also knew about San Rouge, didn't you? And when I tried to ask you more about it back then, you gave me an evasive answer. You're my assistant, aren't you? If you are, then you need to tell me everything you know about this case.
He's not wrong!
Daddy don't like Lena. He said it's stupid for a man to want to turn into a woman.
Oh, he's one of those types of people. Ugh. Yikes. Toxic!
What?
And he told me I ain't supposed to talk about her. He said that if you knew someone like her was living here, Agent York, you'd start to hate this town.
Why the fuck would we start to hate this town? Just because someone's Why?
That's ridiculous.
I'm with
Why
York!
would I ever hate this town?
Exactly! It's a nice small town community!
Because one of its inhabitants is transgender? Why in the world would that make a difference to me?
Thank you, York! Fuck!
The other folks in town said the same thing as Daddy. They all know about San Rouge and Professor R, and about how she's waging war against the Clarksons.
Oh.
But they all say we ain't supposed to talk about it. So,
And here I'd assumed that ignorant way of thinking died out with the 20th century.
Same here, but unfortunately people like to, be dicks.
I guess I really am an outsider after all. I thought that everyone was cooperating with my investigation. But it turns out they were all hiding key information from me. Damn it, Zach.
I'm with you on this one, York!
This just made me hate the countryside for the first time in my entire life.
Thank you, York. Zach, fuck it! Oh, now we just made the little one cry. Now I feel guilty. God damn it!
Oh. I'm sorry for being so loud, Patricia. But just remember this. Person's birthplace, nature, race, and physical features have no bearing on their value as a human being.
Exactly.
We're always free, and we should respect each other just the way we are.
But that's basically Deadly Premonition in a nutshell. There are funny moments where the facial expressions just change.
So you shouldn't feel a need to hate Lena for no reason.
It's just...
No matter what the people around
you
say.
It's a classic.
You can't let them control you. Sometimes things like common sense and decency can end up deeply hurting other people. I sincerely hope you don't forget that.
Okay. I won't.
One in my uncle's too. Ah! Yeah, Hyper's not lying here.
But if Lena's committed a crime, that's a different story altogether. She may be a social minority, but she's still free and capable of knowing the difference between right and wrong. Professor R, I sincerely hope she's smart enough to understand that.
Okay, so she's not home. Holmgren! Oh god, he's here!
Listen to the two ends and drink dry the fire water.
Fire water. So...
Do this and you will see the other world.
Oh fuck, we're about to get some action here. Okay folks, we're getting some action. Fire water.
Zach, did you hear that? It's another oracle. I assume this means we're getting closer to the truth.
I mean...
Well, this is good.
Fire water. Wait!
We don't have any other big clues at the moment. What do you say we continue the skeletal gentleman's game?
This individual who just talked to us was actually Sandy.
After I spent the 90s listening to nothing but punk rock, I fell out of touch with music. But the digital audio player I received last Christmas changed everything. Nowadays, people can walk around with thousands of songs in their pockets. You following me here, Zach? That's right. This oracle is connected to music.
Hey, cousin, what's up? Spin a bit. Welcome to the stream. I bet. Sora, this is my actual cousin. I'm talking about family here. This is Jody Felix, my cousin.
The two N's refer to neither periods nor a movie's credits. They refer to the last letter of the alphabet, Z. And what's a word that has two Z's in it? Remember, we're in Louisiana here. The firewater is even easier.
Oh, yeah, of course, alcohol.
It's alcohol.
Yeah, there
Let's
it
go
is.
to that jazz bar and have a drink while we consider our next plan of action. Don't worry, this is all part of our job. Isn't it, Zach?
If we're going to the other world, that means there's going to be some action. Oh, boy.
Lucari Tiger to DC Eagle. Lucari Tiger to DC Eagle. Come in.
There he is.
Oh, Daddy.
There he is. Your father.
DC Eagle here. Got any news for me?
This is for carpentry. Oh, nice. Oh, nice.
Well, Mr. York, we got ourselves a bit of a problem here.
Oh, no.
What sort of problem?
Looks like Daniel's gathered up a group of people to help him find Galena's killer on his own.
Oh, a fucking lynch mob?
If the Clarksons get serious, they'll probably put an end to this case before we even know what hit us. And it sure won't be wrapped up the way you want it to, Mr. York.
Yes, that certainly is a problem.
Fucking hell.
Judging from Daniel's temperament, things are bound to get out of control. Melvin, I need to find Professor R as soon as possible.
Professor R?
That's right.
That ain't such a good idea.
I didn't ask for your personal opinion, Melvin. Especially if it comes from an antiquated, xenophobic way of thinking that's characteristic of rural towns.
Damn!
Now, Mr. York, what's going on here? I didn't...
This conversation is over, Melvin. You
Yep.
need to figure out what the Clarksons are planning. Call me again as soon as you know.
Fine. Whatever you say.
Also, sorry, but would you mind coming to pick up Patricia? I would never think to take an innocent girl like her into an adult watering hole.
Damn right.
Daddy! Agent York! I'm going too. Don't leave me out of this.
Hey, we're leaving
No,
you out of
Patricia.
it. We got it.
You signed a contract with me, remember? I promise to protect you from all the evil in our world.
That's not what it means.
Well,
Patty, you're smart. Shockingly so. But you're still a child. And there are certain things a child like you doesn't need to learn about yet.
damn right.
Just go home for today. Zach and I are both in agreement on this one. I'm so glad you understand, Patty.
Yep, that was an agreement. Okay, perfect.
Okay, Melvin, that's that. I'm leaving her here. The rest is in your hands.
Roger that. I'll take care of her, Mr. York.
Alright, time to go to a bar. And I have a feeling we're gonna need it. Is there no thing around here? Hold on. Oh, there is one. If only we could drive cars like we could in the first one. But we're going for a skateboard instead this time around, folks. Alright. I'm hoping I can upgrade this thing soon. It'd be nice if I can upgrade the skateboard, that way I can go a bit faster. If that's a thing. I'm hoping that's a thing. No, oh god, squirrels! I don't want to have to go into a firefight trying to kill a whole bunch of squirrels right now. And that is a thing. I'm not lying. That's actually a thing. You can literally go into a bit of a squirrel genocide here. Alright, so...
If this town has a symbol, it's got to be that bridge hanging over the bayou. Lift bridges are truly a rarity. Reminds me of Duluth, Minnesota. Remember what happened there? That man went to such great lengths to collect his victims' tongues. You know, the one who would French kiss them every day as they slowly decomposed.
Okay, that's just nasty.
As I drove him to the station after his arrest, he started lecturing me on the proper way to give someone a kiss. Anyway, back to Duluth. They have a famous lift bridge there called the Aerial Lift Bridge. The lift bridge here is the first one we've seen since then, but this one looks a lot smaller than the Aerial Lift Bridge. Its smaller size was most likely chosen due to the width of the river and the sea level of this area. The height and structure of a bridge is what determines which sort of boats can travel down the river. Normal bridges' base heights are set at a higher point so that boats can freely pass underneath them. But I imagine it would be difficult to create a bridge with a large arch here due to the river width and the sea level. That's why we're seeing all these mobile bridges, such as lift bridges and drawbridges around here. As far as Louisiana goes, it appears that they've built mobile bridges over most of the bayous. Fascinating, isn't it, Zach? So many different types of bridges. I'm curious to learn even more about bridges now. Let's do some...
Oh, Jesus! What the fuck? Watch where you're driving, you bastard! Just got hit. And I got money! Okay! Silver lining. I got a bit richer. Jesus. Well, that happened. Okay. Oh shit, nice. Hold on. Fast travel. And $10 out of that one. Alright, going back. Alright. The Owl's Nest. Oh.
Zach, it appears to be closed. Let's come back during...
What the fuck are business hours? Is there like a thing to let me know here, or... Okay, it's Tuesday, so... Ah! Let's wait till 5 o'clock. In other words, we're gonna have to smoke. Every time. Did you just get run over by a car or something? I missed it. I literally, as I was skateboarding down the road, I wasn't paying attention, I got hit by a fucking green van. I'm not even lying. That's what happened. I got hit by a van. Unbelievable. Alright, time to use these. Yep. 10. Just gonna pass some time. Oh, it's only 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Fuck. That's bullshit. Any place I could buy some cigarettes? Possibly. Possibly. I need to buy another brand of cigarettes. There we go. Please, God, let us have a bag of cigarettes. A thing of cigarettes. I need cigarettes to pass time. Fuck. Fuck! Don't have to go back to the hotel and grab some. I think that might be a better solution. I have to wait till like 1800, 1900.
Hey, wanna talk about bridges? Why? I've become obsessed with bridges, Zach, and there's no turn.
Damn it. Did not mean to press that. Okay, there we go. Alright, bag and pack of cigarettes. I have to fast forward time like Solid Snake in order to do this shit. Or Venom Snake, technically. You get it. You get it. Where's my... There it is! Found it! Mine! Give me that sweet cancer! I need that sweet succulent cancer. And a very long loading screen. Ugh. Don't mind me, folks. Don't mind the crackling noises you hear. Okay, we're good.
Very good. Please, come right this way.
Hey, David. Where is it? Shit! No, I wanted the cancer. Those. Oh, they got. Those. Those. Huh. I'm just buying a whole bunch of stuff.
Serving you is my great... Please do let me know if...
Thank you, good sir. Ugh. Was not aware this shit was gonna happen like that. Fuck it. We're not even an hour into the stream. I've already gotten hit by a car. Found out a child's first Terminator movie was the third one, the worst one of the three of them. Oh! Oh, this bullshit right here. Loudy, it's bullshit. Also having some Doritos, don't mind me, while we wait for the loading screen to kick up and return us to the game. Mmm. So good. Oh, have we loaded? Mazel tov! We've loaded! Onwards to adventure! Tony Hawk, eat your heart out! Where's the bridge? Where's the goddamn bridge? There he is! Let's stay on this side of the lake so I don't have to go through that shit again. Oh, Amazing Grace, don't sing that song, Yor. That's giving me PTSD to the first game. Even though it's one of my favorite sequences. Thank God I'm on the right side of the road this time, otherwise I would have gotten hit by that yellow car. Take two. I should eat a thing here. I do not have a thing. But where's the cigarettes? There it is. 3, 4. Okay, I think this is the right time. Let's do this. I think we're about to go into the other world. I'm not sure why, I just have a feeling we're going to get into a bit of a shootout. Oh!
Look, Zach. That seat is beckoning us.
It's giving us the stink. It's giving us an eye to come to it. It's a nice bar, though. Oh shit! Hold on. Can I use my toolbox? Just gonna take out some stuff here. And just gonna use one healing item. Get myself to full health. Yay! Now for hunger purposes. Nice suit. Okay. Time to sit
Listen
down.
to the two ends and drink dry the fire water. Do this, and you will see the other world. Hungen's oracle pointed us to this bar.
Huh.
so we must have to do something here.
We need to drink alcohol.
But I feel like the firewater part is missing something.
Singular. Oh shit, okay. The stage is quiet. No one will be playing here tonight. I was hoping to run into Emma here. Looks like that won't be happening. It's only take good care of the stage. I couldn't call this rundown backwoods bar stage if I had a gun in my hand. Go sign. Huh! Ha!
Zach, do you see that? It's a gigantic go sign. I think someone's trying to send us a very powerful message here. That settles it. This must be a singularity. Beautiful lipstick. The color red suits you.
Thank you. Red is the color of life. No human who knows the joy of life would ever hate this color. Or would they?
They never do, man. AKA Professor R.
Maybe. Maybe not. But I know of a drug with a red color that certainly doesn't signify life. It sometimes even steals the lives of those who drown themselves in it. Catch my drift?
Before a candle's flame burns out, it burns brighter than ever before, blazing like a shining red star. Don't you think that instant is more valuable than a century of smoldering?
That blaze doesn't cast out the darkness. It only emphasizes it.
Huh.
But where are my manners? I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Let me get straight to the point. You were present when Lise Clarkson was murdered. And you were also involved with Galena Clarkson's death. Correct?
Agent Morgan, are you a man who can hold his liquor?
I'd love some firewater.
Ha!
We're similar. You and I.
Really? I don't see the resemblance.
Well, you should. Look deeper. Think about who you were when you were first born, and who you are now. Different selves exist inside your body.
Are you talking about Zach?
Ha! Fuck, okay, this is getting interesting. Huh.
I was born as a man, but in my heart, I wasn't so. And this is a small town. I experienced far more scorn and discrimination than anyone could ever imagine. Especially from my father. Parents are supposed to raise their children with love. That's the norm, right? Not for me. I was raised by my father's flesh-seething hatred.
So you ran away from home, started making drugs, then seduced a young life and destroyed it? That story makes no sense to me.
Huh.
Think about it. They didn't burn you in a witch hunt, nor did they ever try to take your life. Yet here you are, letting your selfish fantasies drive you to torch the entire town with vengeful fire.
This is getting good.
Why did you abandon your inheritance only to end up in a place like this? What do you hope to achieve?
You've already figured out that much. Leonard doesn't exist anymore. He disappeared from me a long time ago. All that's left now is the Red Soul.
The Red Soul?
The Red Soul gives me strength and courage. And I vow to use that strength to change this world.
What the fuck she do to us? Jesus, did
The
she
Red
drug
Soul
us?
has the power to amplify the unique characteristics we all possess. Mentally and physically. That's why I created the Holy Red Powder. So that everyone can enjoy its divine benefits.
That's ridiculous.
Our world is home to scarier monsters than violence and prejudice.
Ugh. Zach.
Someday, even your best friend will abandon you.
No. Never.
Damn.
And in the end, you'll be all alone.
Zach and I will always be together.
Hold on a second. Checking what you sent. Motherfucker! God damn it! Oh, you son of a... God damn it, Mike! God. I put you... Bitch! God damn it! Oh! Motherfucker! Oh... Oh shit, we're down, Yorkson. This is why you don't take a drink.
Daddy!
Oh no. Oh no.
Daddy!
Not this sort.
Where are you,
God damn it,
Daddy?
Piper.
Don't leave me here! Daddy! Please! I can't find Mommy either! Don't leave me alone! Please?
Oh, that's PTSD and we know it.
Please, Daddy. Please, Daddy.
Fucking hell.
Oh. She got us, Zach. She spiked the drink with some sort of sleeping pill. No wonder they call her the Professor. Whew. But that was a rash move. Perhaps she realized that she's finally crossed the point of no return. Or... We need to head to the Clarksons at once, before it's too late. We can still stop this.
Oh boy. Fucking hell, that shit happened. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna bring some food with me. Alright, that should do for now. Yeah, I love you too, you little... Swear to Godzilla Hyper. Oh, this little asshole. God damn it. So 3 things happened. First, we find out a child's first Terminator movie was the 3rd one, the worst in the series. We get hit by a fucking car. Then we get roofied by a bitch. And now mushrooms. Fuck! Oh! New puppy. Oh, you got new puppies! When'd you get new puppies? Okay, so where do we go? Where's the Clarksons? Oh, all the way up there. Okay. Jesus, that's 3,000 of what? Jesus. Oh, that's nice. Congratulations. You got a little pups. Right.
Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
Now we gotta turn down here. Hecky-dacky. Let me have a look while we save my I gotta go. See you later. See you later, Hyper. Alright, let's see these puppies. Aww. That's adorable. They're adorable little fluff balls. Aww. Okay, we're almost at the Clarksons. See ya, bitch. See ya later, Hyper.
This is the Deep South. I feel it every time that molten hot sun pours down on me. Don't you, Zach?
Oh well, never mind. Well, we see it in the chat regardless.
Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
I prefer cream on my coffee. Double cream, that is. Okay, we're almost at the objective.
So, what do you think of him? Yes, I'm talking about him. Unga. Is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms of either? Still too early to tell. But it's clear that he'll be the key to uncovering this case's mysteries. That's what my soul tells me. By the way, Zach, Hungan feels very familiar to me. You might even say he reminds me of someone. Yes, I think I see the connection now. A cheerful, wise, yet also mysterious African-American who appeared in a variety of different films. My mind must be overlapping him with the skeletal gentleman. Do you remember his name? Ah, yes, that's it. Scatman Crothers.
Scatman Crothers, oh crap.
He played Dick Halloran in The Shining. And in 1983, he was in The Twilight Zone. He played the man who invited all those elderly folks into a strange new world. I knew it, Zach. There's definitely a connection here, but he's a bit too old. Scatman's more of a sage character. Our skeletal gentleman is a little younger, isn't he? Yes. They have different body types, but what about Forrest Whitaker? He made his debut in 1982 in Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Never
Then he was
seen
in
that one.
Platoon and The Color of Money, both released in 1986, followed by Good Morning Vietnam in 1987.
Okay, that one I heard
He was
of.
in Bird in
Probably
1988.
Never seen Bird.
What an impressive filmography. Across the 80s, he transformed his rough, young image into a more cheerful, wiser one. That's why the 80s can also be described as the decade that built up Forrest Whitaker's career. I firmly believe that he'll win an Academy Award for Best Actor someday. Yes, I'm sure it's right around the corner. He'll most likely wait until the time is ripe. Maybe around next year. Then he'll unleash his best performance yet. So I could go on about famous actors forever, but we have a case to solve.
There we go. Okay, now we're about $500. Perfect. All right, folks. There's the plantation. Let's do this. The Oak Castle. Gentlemen. Alright, let's see here. Loading screens. Don't you love them? Oh, here we go. Yep, okay. We got bullets, we got health. Got coffee. Alright. Sorry about that. Alright. Let's do this. Time to do some action here.
Zack, it's a singularity. The Oracle was right on the mark. The mouth to the other world is open, ready to swallow us alive.
Alright, let's do this.
This case is finally starting to come together.
Explore the singularity. Oh.
Here we go again,
Here we
Zack.
go again. Yeah.
You're as excited as I am, aren't you?
Fuck yeah.
You don't have to explain everything. No need for words right now. Not while this eccentric, provocative experience is begging us to come inside.
Here we go again, folks. I like how our hands skeletalized, but then turns to flesh at the end. Oh! Contact! We got multiple tangos! There we go. Let's see how fragment, low quality. Hey! What the shit are you? Scheiße! Fuck you! Damn it, I'm paralyzed. Perfect.
You aren't free anymore.
Gotcha! What the fuck was that? Jesus, that's a new one. First of all, heal. Get some of my hunger up. Alright, let's do this. Got another enemy over there. What? Where? Where? There you go. I have a feeling that's where I'm supposed to go. Okay, so we'll deal with the boss. Or the enemy here. Gotcha! He's dead. Gotcha! A close one. Boys and girls, where you at? Boom! You're not gonna cut me that easily, motherfucker. Got him! Alright, let's keep going. Got him! Got it. We got in here. Oh boy! Oh bullshit! The fuck are those crab-looking motherfuckers?
You aren't free anymore.
Not today, motherfucker. Okay. That one's out of commission. Got that. First aid kit. Nice. 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 Oh, what the hell? Okay, I'm gonna look all over. This does not... If I went the right way, I'd like to be a bit thorough in my investigation of this place. Thank you! Come again! There we go. What's around here? Aha! Let's grab everything I can around here. This way. I like to make sure we got everything. There we go. Sharpshooter! Haha! Anything else? Any boxes? No? Okay, we got no boxes. Oh, give me a moment, folks. Gotta do something here. Okay, so we got all that stuff there. Alright, let's head back and go through. Alright, that's taken care of. Here's our objective. Alright, let's go. Oh!
Zach, do you feel it? Something happened here. It's the same feeling I got when we entered the place where Lise died.
Alright, time to do some investigation.
Professor R, Lena, came in here alone. It looks like nothing but a suicide attempt to me. Did she have some trick up her sleeve?
What's this?
Zach, that's a miniature bomb. Lena must have set it here. Is this her trump card? It looks pretty elaborate. Another accolade for the professor. She also displayed expert precision when she used that fire to make my cocktail. Her wisdom gave birth to San Rouge. She must also have an advanced understanding of chemistry.
Interesting.
Just hope she hasn't laid any other traps for us up ahead.
Now you decide to come back, huh? What for? I know you've been hiding from me. Planning God knows what. Too bad it ain't gonna amount to anything. It don't matter what you do. Clarkson family is already on its last legs. After only a single century, we're on the verge of losing all that power our ancestors built up for us. Ever since...
Philip J. Clarkson.
Oh shit. My bad.
The horrible father that Professor R spoke of. Of course, he looks perfectly calm. It's hard to believe that it's only my second time seeing him. He's an overwhelming man, Zach.
Yes, I abandoned my family. But that has nothing to do with the Clarksons' downfall. It's much more complicated than that.
Oh, I agree. It's a hell of a lot more complicated. Just look at these assholes. They're so goddamn stupid. They won't even shit unless I tell them to do it. And you know what? Back in the old days, that was A-okay. Don't like someone, beat the piss out of them. Need something? Steal it from the sucker next door. Life was so much simpler back then. And time flowed in proper accordance with human behavior. But now... it's all so complicated now. Everything's changed.
They certainly look a little rough around the edges. Perhaps we should just call them the Clarkson Gang.
Huh.
They're holding their weapons like total amateurs, which means they must not have had any formal training. Even if they came rushing in all at once, they'd still be no match for us. Maybe the Clarksons aren't as fearsome as the rumors make them out to be. Or perhaps they've fallen into such a decline that they can't even manage their own allies any longer.
The legacy of the Clarksons is like a candle in the wind. A sad vestige of what it used to be. But it's not completely dead yet.
So what? You came here to snuff it out yourself?
Huh.
Oh, no. I didn't come to snuff anything out. I came to make it burn red once more.
What in hell is with you? Did that red powder finally make you lose your mind?
Huh.
That face, Zach. She looks so calm and collected. Perhaps she intended to take her own life after she murdered Philip. But that wouldn't solve anything. We know how calculating she is. Surely she must have understood that.
Just like you said, times have changed. You've gotten old. Your power is waning. But I'm not going to let things end here. After you and all the old tumors die, the goddess will take control of Lucare, and all of Louisiana for that matter. The Goddess of Fertility, with all her newfound might.
And who's that supposed to be? You? Ha! That's a good one. You know, you're just as dumb as everyone else. You never see things for how they really are. Oh, no. Here, go on. Take my life. You can have it. Do whatever you want with me. But don't you forget, that's Clarkson blood you got running through those veins. Oh, you took the long way to it. But it looks like you be inheriting our legacy after all. Just like I always wanted you to.
Oh, I won't be inheriting anything.
What?
I'm not the Goddess of Fertility either.
Well, then...
But I'm still powerful.
Oh shit!
Professor R fought hard in this hall. And the last gunshot we heard sounded ominous, Zack. Everything she says seems to hint at some deeper meaning. The Goddess of Fertility taking over all of Louisiana with her newfound power? The details elude me, but she's clearly plotting something big. But if she dies here, she'll never be able to complete it. Why risk it then? Oh well. Let's continue on, Zack. I'm sure we'll find the answer once we reach the inner sanctum.
Damn. Yeah, they're giving me a whole bunch of shit. So, this is a red flag. Obviously a boss. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be dealing with the boss. Alright, let's do this. Got him. Who's else? Under 6. Alright. Perfect. That's another one down. that's done. Oh! Fuck you. Damn it. Okay. Gotta get rid of this shit. First. Come on, really? Okay, we got them. Come on. Fucking reloading. Okay, we're good, we're good. Good, that's taken care of. Alright, what's here? Hey, it's open now. Beautiful. Got him. These things still move around. Beautiful. Bullets. Bullets. Got him. Alright, that's a couple of headshots there. There we go. Oh my god. Didn't get a headshot on any of them, I don't think. Yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter. Let's do this. Alright, so... Oh, shit.
Now, this is a surprise. Zach.
You're surprised. This is my house. And I can set foot wherever I please within my own house. Or is that against the law now, too, FBI?
Where's Professor R? I know she came here.
100 years ago,
Oh.
my father, Isaac Clarkson, came to this town and subjugated its people with his might. In time, he created an empire that put the entire southwest region of Louisiana right in the palm of his hand. Whenever any of his kin betrayed him, he'd cut them limb from limb and make an example of them. The shadows need a way of keeping the balance too, you see. That's why the severed roots exist. Sometimes they chop a fella's ears off, maybe scoop his eyes out. Then they chop off all the limbs. Either way, they all ended up looking the same in the end. No different from mixing up the ingredients in your food. But this is sick. Why would any soul ever need to line up the stumps all neat like this?
In a V shape.
What's happening in Lucari right now ain't right. It ain't nothing like what we got up to back in my day. You know, it kinda feels like what you call pure evil. I'll be real honest here. Right now, I'm afraid. The evil that's taking this era by the balls is trying to gobble up Lucari too. Francis York Morgan, you FBI son of a bitch. Just what in hell did you come to this town for?
Well, I hate to rain on your sensational parade of a monologue, but my answer is simple. I came here chasing a drug called Sang Rouge that's been steadily permeating the southern states, and I plan to arrest all the perpetrators involved in the name of justice.
Oh, you sure sound like a devil, all right.
So be it. You're free to interpret my words any way you like.
Well, interpret this. You've come here to bring death and destruction to our town, or my name isn't P.J. Clarkson. You leave a mountain of corpses in your wake. So go on and suffer, in the name of justice or whatever you want to call it.
Zach, I'm willing to do whatever it takes to prove that we fight on the side of justice. But why was Philip here in the first place? I thought we were inside her mind. No need to answer, Zach.
I think we're inside the minds of multiple people.
The only reason this world's so fun is because of all the mysteries it holds.
Huh. Root beer, perfume. What do we got here? First aid kit. Oh, we can save and do hell. The doll Galna is looking for it. Kind of looks like lace. Galna's doll. Interesting. And what exactly does that do for us? Well, Guess we're going through. Guessing we're gonna fight another boss here. Ugh. Alright, here we go. Oh, those are fucking vines? There we go. Oh, mother! Oh, the little bastards got me there. Perfect. There's nothing around here. Keep moving. Got him! Perfect! Load this. Perfect. Oh, hi. We got him, folks. We got him. He dead. Go. Milk. Oh shit! Oh, back. Don't know if I have any more for, we're just gonna have to deal with it. To let it run its course. There we go. There we go. bullets more. Okay. Okay, that's gone. Good. Scheiße. Fuck you. Alright, we got him. I don't think there's any enemies around here. Just gotta find a door we passed earlier, so we can. There you are. Got him. One. No. Oh shit. Nice suit. There we go. Okay. I was wondering why that didn't open. We're gonna need more bullets. Oh boy. Got the bastard. Alright, let's do this. Oh boy.
I grew up in this room. As my back broke under all my father's expectations.
Your cocktail was delicious. So delicious, in fact, that it carried me off into a dream. Huh.
Thank you for that.
Professor R, what did you hope to achieve by coming back to this house? I don't believe for a moment that you'd ever risk your life just to get revenge on your father.
Leonard Clarkson. That was my name when I lived here. Everyone called me Lenny. My father taught me all sorts of things so that I would grow up to become a proper heir. How to manipulate people. How to properly use tools such as violence and rewards. But I could never bring myself to care about any of it.
You left this place in order to find your true self. But what did that achieve? In the end, you fell back into Lucare. And now you spend your time selling the new drug you created, preying on the weak. You and the Clarksons are exactly alike in that regard. No, you choose your victims indiscriminately, which makes you even uglier.
Some people find joy in ruining themselves, offering up their lives to whatever they worship. This cycle has repeated itself since long ago. To me, it's the most noble of actions. Surely you must agree, Agent Morgan.
Stop trying to rationalize your crimes with that dramatic gibberish. Vicissitudo, the Latin word used to describe a fluctuation between two polar opposites. Galena's body wasn't a declaration of war. It was this, wasn't it? Those severed roots were fakes. Who did you force to kill Galena?
I can't believe you figured out that much. You're dangerous.
What you're talking about is true madness, not some noble fairy tale.
You're going to shoot me. Okay. Go ahead and shoot. Come on! Shoot me! The Clarkson bloodline is cursed. It needs purification. A blood purge!
Bitch got away. Alright, let me heal up. Ugh. There we go. Need more rubber bullets. Shit's getting nowhere. Means I'm gonna have to use the environment. Fuck, come on! There we go. Alright. What else? I need to conserve my ammo here. I'm starting to get low. Perfect! Alright. Got him. Got it. Alright, gotta heal up. Oh, nice! Perfect. Okay. Well, unfortunately I shot you before you can cut me. Oh, well, shit happens. Perfect. Alright, who's next? Oh shit. That's the door we need to go through, so we have to kill a lot more things, I'm sure. There we go. Okay. Fucking hell, I hate when walls get in my way. Come on! Perfect. Oh. Holy shit! Oh, thank God. First, we gotta use the toolbox. That's much better. Alright, let's do this. Let's go kick a boss's ass. Oh boy, here's another one. Well, this looks basically the same as the last time.
Zack, here it is again. A red tree and a translucent cocoon. I think we've reached the core.
The Goddess of Fertility will descend into Lucare, and then the sweet fruit will be ours. Destruction is the first step to creation. Lisa's death sent everything into motion. There's no stopping it now. Her death proved how determined I am, how dedicated I am to all who trust in me. Galena and Lise, their deaths were not in vain. They led us to the harvest. The Clarkson blood curse will be washed away. Life must be sacrificed. Blood purge. Blood purge. Blood. Blood. I need blood!
Oh boy.
Let me control you. Let me...
Oh shit! Got him!
Galena and Lise, they're both dead. I can't turn back now! The Red Soul can't die here. You can't erase it! Blood Purge. The Blood Purge. We will create a new world. A new generation. The blood must be purified.
Oh boy, here we go. Same as before. Oh! Oh! They're different. Just like the family crest.
That's the true self you worked so hard to find. I'm sorry, Lena. I gave you far more credit than I ever should have.
The Clarksons have always been the chosen ones. Proud souls. Divine life-given form. But at some point, that blood became tainted. So I decided to reset it. I need to purify this corrupt blood for the one I love most. After I left home, I met the Red Soul and acquired a guide. And so I created the Red Powder and became an apostle for the Red Magic. The Red Powder transforms the body from within. It creates empowered souls, and mature souls are the greatest offering one can present to the goddess. Lise and Galena didn't lose their minds. They both died with honor.
Died with honor? Just how deluded are you? You dismembered them and strung up their bodies in the name of vapid symbolism. Where's the honor in that? So what if they said they wanted to die? Cultists have been saying that for centuries.
Ha! Silence! You will impede us no longer. You're always so smug. Oh, how I hate you. This is the last you'll ever see of my plan. Now die!
I ain't the one dying here, bitch! Come on, motherfucker!
Burn!
Oh, bitch!
This is true immolation!
Go fuck yourself.
No one can stop my plan.
Oh, Jesus!
This can't be happening. I'm supposed to be invincible.
Yeah, well, you're pretty much a bitch.
Back to dust you go!
Fuck you!
If you kill me, no one will be left to tell you about the plan. No. How could I lose? But it's too late. No one can stop my plan. Now, not even me. Red Tree!
If I had to speculate and guess, I'm guessing Forrest Kaysen is behind this. Ugh, fucking hell. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how it's done. Two over here. Okay. And left. Okay. Anything else around here? Nope. Let's get moving. All right. That's taken care of. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Lena, let go. I'm going to count to 3, Then you're going to get down on the ground and put your hands behind your head. Got it?
See this? If I let go, the bomb in the fireplace will explode.
Do something smart for once, Lena. Detonating that bomb won't solve anything.
You're wrong, Agent Morgan. It'll give me the ending I've always dreamed of.
Leonard. You're wrong.
Oh, fuck.
Killing me won't bring back our family's prosperity.
No! I know I'm right!
You never change. Once you make up your mind, that single idea possesses you. It's almost like you're cursing yourself. Oh, my, always holding on to all your pain.
No! You're the one who's wrong!
When you first told me about the disparity between your mind and your body, I didn't know how to love you.
Stop it! I don't want to hear this!
But I always knew from the very start.
Stop talking!
There was something special inside you. I also know that you had any cause with your older sister. Your own flesh and blood.
What?
Shut up!
I just didn't know how to treat you. I'm sorry.
Well, shit.
Forgive me.
Stop. Please.
I never, ever hated you. I always loved you. From the bottom of my...
I said shut up.
Don't, Lena!
This is necessary. All of the corrupt blood must die. The Clarksons' blood must be purged. Then, the purity that's left behind can rebuild the Clarksons' legacy.
Is that the Goddess of Fertility?
Go and see her with your own eyes. You're an FBI special agent. Surely you can find her. No one can stop my plan now. Not even me.
No, stop!
Oh, fuck.
Patricia Clarkson.
What? Jesus. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Paul! Oh, Paul! Oh my God!
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What is it, Patty? Where's Melvin?
Well, I don't know. He won't answer me, and he ain't at the sheriff's office either. What should I do? You think he got caught up in some kind of trouble?
No, oh, shit! I got nothing now. I can't.
Patty, I need someone at the Clarkson's house ASAP. I don't care who you send. They can also ask Daniel Clarkson about the details once they get here. And you should also call an ambulance, just in case. Got it?
Huh? Sure.
I'm going to head straight over to the sheriff's office, Patty. Let's meet up there.
Jesus fucking Christ. That was fucking messed up. God damn. That was something I didn't see coming. Holy shit. I think it's best we go back to the hotel and sleep and do it in the morning.
This is the Deep South. I feel it every time that molten hot sun pours down on me. Don't you, Zach?
Holy shit. That fucking was... Holy hell. I am surprised by that turnout. So Patricia Clarkson, whoever this is the son of the brother and sister. Couldn't be Patty, could it? Nah, that's impossible. How's my hunger looking? Alright. Time to order some breakfast.
And that's what I'm talking about. You can't
Hey,
get
Chef.
fine eating like this at any of those diners out there, so make sure you enjoy it.
Perfect. Time for a nice breakfast before we head out and do shit.
Thanks, mister. Next time you get a hankering for old-time Creole food, just stop on by.
Good old Creole food. Nothing like it. Alright. Time to go to the police station.
Were you thinking about Galena too? And all the other women we've seen so far on our travels across the states? Zach, I'm right, aren't I? This is a vast country. Incredibly.
Okay, so where the hell's her father?
Did you find Melvin?
Nope. I can't find either of them.
Either of them?
Yeah. When I went home, it wasn't just my daddy who was missing. Mama was gone too. This never
What?
happened before.
Zach, we need to stop Professor R's plan no matter what it takes. Relax, Patty. You don't need to worry about a thing. I'm sure that Melvin just stumbled across an important clue that's stolen his attention for now. And I'm sure he's protecting your mother while he's at it. Let's just leave the investigation to the local police and rest for today. I need to prepare a report for the HQ anyway. How about staying with me in my room until we find them?
But...
You don't need to worry. I can't make you any homemade food, but I've got a first-class chef and a first-class concierge at my disposal. Oh, and a very affable bellboy. It's a lot of fun at that hotel.
But... Okay, I guess. Thanks, Agent York.
You're a lady, so you take the bed. Zach and I will be fine on the couch.
Alright, guess Patricia's bunking with us for my rest of the year. Or rest of the time for now. Come, Patricia! The hell's on the billboard? free quests that are able to complete or earn cash and items. Oh shit, really? Wow, okay. Bees. Taking that. Guess we got some time to kill now. And I do mean kill. Ah! Oh. Another little one was with us. Alright. Come on, Patty. Alright, little one's sleeping.
Zach, the Clarkson family tree is nothing like we thought it was. We need to reorganize everything we've uncovered so far. She was so tired she fell right to sleep. Hey, Zach, I'm in a very difficult spot right now. I feel like this case is heading in a direction that will be extremely unpleasant for her. I've never felt anything like this during any of our cases thus far.
Alright, let's do this.
First, let's go back to the beginning.
Huh.
Lise Clarkson's body was found hanging under a bridge over the bayou. In a deserted spot close to where the bayou meets the Mississippi. The one who fired the pistol at Heaven surely had no idea what he would find there. Speaking of which, Zach, Chuck, the man who started this race we're running, what's his occupation?
Crawfish
That's right.
farmer.
He's a crawfish farmer. And after chasing a poacher's boat that crossed over into his farmland, he went up the bayou and was fortunate enough to find Lisa's body. I doubt it was a very pleasant experience for him. But if not for his discovery, Lisa's body might have started rotting out there. He's a difficult person to be sure, but I don't think he's a bad guy. Chuck said something peculiar. He claimed the Clarksons were a little better when their son was still around. I don't know exactly what he meant, but we ended up meeting the person he was talking about, didn't we? Under very unexpected circumstances. Leonard Clarkson. He ran away from home, found his true self, then changed names. So, Zach, do you remember her name?
Yep.
Helena Doman. The townspeople call her Lena. She was also known as Professor R while she plotted against the Clarksons. She's the mother of the new drug known as Sang Rouge. She must have also had a group of followers who worshipped her fanatically. I can see it now. Lena sprinkling down the red powder, corrupting every last pure and innocent girl in town. Lena mentioned her plan each time we met. She must have taken us for utter fools, Zach. She thought she was always one step ahead of us, and that we'd never see the full scope of her plan. Well, her plan isn't complete yet, and I know we can still stop it. That's why we need to learn all we can about her. Her alias was Professor R, and she was well learned in the areas of medicine and fire dynamics. By the way, Zach, do you remember what weapon Lena used to murder PJ? Correct.
Bomb.
She used a miniature bomb. To tell you the truth, she surprised me. That bomb was so well placed. It left hardly any damage on the building itself, yet still did amazing work on them. Lena should have used that brain of hers for something more productive than that saga of revenge. For example, reviving Lucare's economy from the industrial sector. Widen your perspective, and you'll see that Louisiana is an industrial treasure trove. With her intelligence and her charisma, I'm sure she would have found some amazing opportunities. Such a tragedy.
Indeed.
Zach, there's one more important matter we need to think about here. Galena Clarkson, who was murdered in jail. Her body was dismembered, then rearranged into a V shape. Patty and Melvin claimed it was a severed roots killing, but that doesn't make sense to me. And PJ Clarkson disapproved of it when I met him in the other world. He saw Galena's parts lined up and was overcome by an inexplicable fear. Tell me, who killed Galena?
I don't know.
Unfortunately, we don't have the answer to this one yet. And it's too big a problem to solve with mere speculation. The answer to this question may lead to a major turning point for this case, and the final turning point for this story. You know it's true, Zach.
Yep.
I only hope it doesn't push us down an avenue we didn't plan on exploring. Hey, Zach, do you remember PJ's last words?
Yeah.
Lena had intercourse with her older sister. Her own flesh and blood. This means there's still one more person out there who inherited PJ's blood.
Yep. Oh boy. Why the hell is he in his underwear? Asher, Raven, and of course, Donna. Everyone's just having good times.
Oh, fucking poachers, now I gotcha. Caught you red-handed.
The fuck is that noise? The fuck? The fuck? I got an S rank from that one. Okay. All right. I'm guessing the sheriff is a bad guy. Why is it always a sheriff?
Soon. I'm almost there. Just... please, someone. Stop that noise.
Oh, Zach. Oh shit. What the fuck happened to your eyes?
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Back in 2019.
Let me try and summarize this. Helena Doman was the mastermind behind the entire incident. But Helena Doman was actually P.J. Clarkson's son, who had severed ties with the family. Helena was also known as Professor R, the mother brain behind the drug known as Sang Rouge.
That's right.
She was responsible for everything?
Huh.
Not everything, but most of it. Almost everything went according to her plan.
But if you'd already figured out that much, why did you continue to stay in Le Carré?
Because we had to.
You had to. Whatever for.
The goddess was still there.
The goddess.
The goddess of fertility.
Lise Clarkson's body.
Not her. She was as beautiful as a goddess, but she wasn't the goddess. She was just a tragic victim.
Then who is the goddess of fertility?
The person at the root of this case.
Is it some kind of metaphor? For example, the vast wealth that the red powder yielded.
The goddess of fertility embodied abundance on the outside. But on the inside, she was a hollow void. And that void was threatening to swallow up all of Lucare.
Oh shit.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Are you okay, Mr. Morgan? Morgan almost sounds like a prophet talking about the end of the world. Vague, elusive, and intent on deceiving those who listen. But every now and then he adds an interval of truth. Patricia Clarkson is one of those. She's something special. Something irreplaceable to him. It looks like he burned something other than firewood in here. Did he destroy something when he figured out we were coming? Or maybe it's just a red herring meant to throw us up. I know how he operates. The logs in the center look far more burnt compared to the rest. Almost looks like they were used in conjunction with some kind of accelerant. Did you recently burn something there?
It's our fireplace. We're free to use it as we please.
I see traces of resin, which leads me to believe you burned up some sort of toxic substance. It doesn't matter what kind of fireplace you have. Burning anything other than firewood in it is dangerous. Next time, don't burn it up at home. Dispose of it like you would any other non-burnable refuse. Especially if it was something like a smartphone or a USB memory stick.
Non-burnable refuse like a smartphone? Let's be serious here, Belle. That's exactly the sort of data one needs to thoroughly immolate. Remember what you learned at Quantico.
I'm so close to finding out where she is. So close now. The sound of a baby crying got him that agitated? He may be sick, but that's still no excuse for this behavior. Instead of kicking your floor, perhaps it'd be wiser to invest in a soundproofing mat.
Are you irritated, Belle? Yes, of course you are. You think we lack a common human trait, and that bugs you. We're crazy. Human refuse. That's how we look to you, isn't it?
I would never go that far, but you did surprise me. Just doesn't seem like the kind of attitude one should display when in the company of others.
Yes, we're sorry. We agree with you.
Yikes.
It just made us remember a time when that noise kept ringing out, and we couldn't stop it. That flight from Newark Liberty to Seattle Tacoma. It was the first flight we took as FBI agents. The plane was shaking violently due to turbulence. And when we looked to the side, we saw a young mother cradling a baby with a frightened look on her face. We got worried, so we spoke to her. Then the baby started crying. It was so loud. We couldn't resist plugging up our ears. And since it was so loud, the rest of the passengers started glaring at us. At first, the mother and I waved our hands, trying to quiet down the baby, but our efforts were in vain. It never stopped crying. The more our anxiety levels rose, the louder its cries grew, shrill and piercing. As if they were heralding the apocalypse. We were powerless, and the baby's mother was helplessly bewildered. Once the plane landed safely in Tacoma, the baby finally stopped crying. We heaved a sigh of relief and looked at the mother. Then she said, Whose child is this? We were shocked. So, we asked her what was going on. Apparently, sometime after she boarded the flight, that baby randomly appeared on her lap. Then, it ordered her to call me over, and kept sitting there, as if nothing was wrong. Can you believe that, Belle? Bizarre, isn't it? While we were talking, the baby disappeared. The being responsible for all that loud, grating noise simply disappeared without a trace. Ever since then, whenever I hear a baby crying, I remember that bizarre experience. Well, what do you think, my fairy? Was it some sort of sign?
Huh.
I'm so close to
By the way, you're still searching for Patricia, yes?
You don't need to worry about that. We're investigating. In fact, we've almost reached our goal. We just need to find some conclusive evidence.
Oh, we sincerely hope that's the case. Hard to believe, though. After all, so far you've just been barking up the wrong tree.
Barking up the wrong tree.
That's right. You shouldn't be wasting time here. You should be out there, looking for her.
Huh, that's right.
Then I'll just ask you straight away. Do you know where she is?
No, we don't. But we can feel her when we close our eyes and become one with the world. It's very faint, but we can see her. We can see Patricia.
Are you trying to distract me again? Or do you really expect me to believe you're clairvoyant or something?
What do you think we are, X-Men? It's metaphysical offender profiling.
He actually asked me where Patricia is? Does he have full confidence that we'll never find her? Fine. I can deal with that. I'll just ask him everything I can about the Le Carré case. Low-fat vitamin D milk cartons. Why are they all lined up so neatly? This square area enclosed by milk cartons. Is it another sanctuary? The more I look around, the more I feel like there's some sort of system to all this. The sanctuary on this table. The fireplace sanctuary. And the milk carton sanctuary. They all lead into the room back there. And there's one more by the window, and yet another by my feet. Are they signs? Or is this all some sort of path?
Hey, Belle.
By the window. Almost like a red tree.
Is that a serious question?
Of course it is.
We're drying them out. We line the milk cartons up to dry them out, so we can turn them into Halloween decorations.
Halloween? It's only January.
This is America. Land of the free. Got a problem with that?
Professor R was a Clarkson, and also the mother of Saint Rouge.
By the way, how did the FBI find Lisa's body after 14 whole years?
That's none of your business.
Are you saying they just happened to be investigating the Clarksons' cold storage warehouse by pure chance, that there was some undercover terrorism plot afoot there?
I said it's none of your business.
Well, then we'll just have to guess. It was an anonymous tip. A tip related to Saint Rouge.
Damn!
Did we hit the nail on the head, Belle?
Damn! Zach still got it!
But that's not what we want to know about. After all, the FBI gets hundreds of tips every day. Right, my fairy? It was always that way, even back when we were on duty. Here's what we really want to know. Why, out of all those tips, did you select that one? Would you tell us that much? Belle, what urged you to make a beeline straight for this case?
That's none of your business.
Huh.
If Professor R really was the mastermind behind everything, if she wanted to rebuild the Clarksons' legacy, then why did she feel the need to kill everyone? So you think Galena was murdered by Helena Doman, her own brother?
No, not her. Galena was someone else.
Then who killed her?
It's written in the report, isn't it?
Yes. But I'm asking you, would you mind answering me in your own words? You see, I find your entire story highly suspicious.
It's a complicated matter. Extremely complicated.
Don't let him draw you into his game. Stay calm, Aaliyah Davis. Am I winning here, or... No, I need to stay positive. I have to solve this case, no matter what it takes. I can't lose courage here. The future influences the present just as much as the past. You asked me why I spent an entire 2 days observing you before I came to speak with you. Well, here's why. Over those 49 hours, I observed the intervals between your actions. When you were neither doing something nor doing nothing. I intently studied your intervals between action to action, and action to inaction, to action. People reveal everything during the intervals between their actions. For example, when you eat alone versus eating with someone else. The most prominent differences always appear when someone either begins or finishes eating a meal. And since these are unconscious actions, they can't be consciously hidden. When you prepare to eat or finish eating, when you move in to clean up, when you pick up a book or close one, when you raise a cup of coffee to your lips. Human actions speak volumes. Not even the person doing the actions is conscious of them. That's what lies in those intervals. That's my modus operandi. And here's the conclusion it helped me reach. There's one other person in this house, isn't there?
You're incredible, Belle. You outdid all our expectations. Impressive, to say the least. You're right, Belle. But only half right.
Half?
You should still be proud, though. Honestly, we never thought you'd make it this far. You've got real talent.
Most of what you say is... If this goes to court, I won't let you claim that your testimony is inadmissible just because of your little indulgence there.
Fine by us. We can even put it in writing if you want. We won't run or hide. Will we, my fairy? Where's the paper? I know I had it around here somewhere. Where is it? Ooh. Ooh. We're fine.
Hey, everything okay? What's going on out here? Oh, don't tell me.
He's just suffering from nausea. I was more worried about you. You were in there for quite some time.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, sorry. Ever since you got here, I've been all backed up.
Mr. Morgan, can you stand?
Oh. Is this a sign from the coffee? What could it be? What is it trying to tell me? Think.
Is that a dragonfly?
Footsteps. Big footsteps. Footsteps. Big footsteps.
Oh, fuck.
Some odd fella was following her around. Stalking her like.
That poor girl, Lise, she was a druggie. And she was into the really bad stuff.
The Red Soul has the power to amplify the unique characteristics we all possess, mentally and physically. That's why I created the Holy Red Powder.
Oh, son of a bitch.
You okay? Hey.
We're fine. Just feeling a little tired. Would you take us to get our medicine?
Sure. It's in the bathroom, right?
Interesting. Physical. Does that mean the big guy, Aaron, is... Oh, no.
Seems like he's calmed down a little. We should let him rest for a while.
One more step and I could have cornered Morgan. But so be it. I can still keep investigating even if the owner of this chair isn't present. Simon Jones, what a piece of work. How can anyone have such bad timing? I wondered what sort of food he was eating, all shut up in here. Pizza? Why do they all love pizza so much?
Because it's easy to fucking make! And order, it's delicious.
What's wrong, Aaliyah? You hungry or something?
Excuse me? What are you insinuating?
Well, you're staring right at an empty pizza box.
Please don't compare yourself to me. Besides, I have a refined palate.
Hey, that was uncalled for.
That was actually uncalled for. I gotta be with him on
Pizza
this one.
is a sacred food, remember? You don't need to feel embarrassed for being unable to stop staring at it. It enthralls all who gaze upon it. That's the power of pizza.
Mm-hmm.
Stop, Agent Jones. I've had enough of this sacred pizza bit. I'm sick of you Chicagoans and your obsession with pizza. Pizza, pizza, pizza. 24 hours a day. That's all you ever talk about. What's next? You gonna launch into a tirade about how deep dish is the only proper way to make pizza?
No, Aaliyah. You just don't get it, do you? As a Chicagoan, I'm proud of the deep dish pizza. But get this. I love New York-style pizza, too. It doesn't matter what kind of pizza it is. As long as it's a pizza, it's beautiful.
Oh my fucking god.
What? Still don't get it? Okay, here. I'm gonna put it in terms that I'm sure even you could understand. All pizzas are created equal. Eat your heart out, Nietzsche.
Just forget I mentioned anything.
Christ. Alright.
Whatever his goal may be, Morgan's gone to great lengths to survive. But no matter how hard he tries, the heartless monster inside of him will just keep devouring his body. When Katrina stole my family from me, I lost all hope. I wanted to die. What is he hoping for? Why do you think he's trying to survive so badly? What does he hope to achieve?
What do you mean?
He who has a why to live can bear almost any how.
No more Nietzsche. Please, just stop. I feel like my ears are gonna start bleeding.
Hey, Agent Jones, wanna know why I love Nietzsche's quotes so much?
Sure.
I first discovered Nietzsche in a shelter after Katrina. At the time, I was shell-shocked, hopeless. I wanted to die. How could a 13-year-old girl go on living alone with her little brother? Then, in that shelter, I met a college professor. His school was damaged by the hurricane, too, and got closed down. He also lost his family and was living there in the shelter, just like me. So we gradually started spending more time together. I'll never forget the 3 months I spent with him. He loved Nietzsche. And out of all of Nietzsche's quotes, there was one from Thus Spoke Zarathustra that he repeated over and over again. Better know nothing than half know many things. Better be a fool on one's own account than a sage on other people's approbation. I thought it was a strange quote to hear from a college professor, you know? Why would he think it would be good to be a fool? But I understand what he meant now. He was trying to encourage my little brother and I, so that we'd be able to bear the weight of the victim label that was about to be slapped onto us, so that we could go on respecting ourselves without ever succumbing to all the patronizers. After that, my grandmother in Lafayette took us in. And that was the last time I ever saw the professor. But whenever I quote Nietzsche, my memories of him come flowing back into my mind, and they give me the power I need to keep pressing on. So I'm gonna keep quoting Nietzsche, just to make sure I don't forget my roots.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I think I get it now. Nietzsche is to you what pizza is to me. Sorry for giving you a hard time about it. You are free to go on quoting him whenever you want, of course. I won't say another word.
Agent Jones, what the hell is wrong with you? How dare you compare Nietzsche with pizza?
Oh, come on.
Agent Jones has been acting strange the entire time we've been here. He told me he wasn't very good at dealing with suspects in person, but can anyone be this bad at it? Is he hiding something? Or maybe our suspect found some dirt on him. Either way, I wish he'd stop trying to drag me down with him.
Let me get one thing straight. You started this investigation based on an anonymous tip, right? What kind of a tip was it? Phone or mail?
What does that matter at this point?
This may surprise you, but these kinds of details really eat me up inside. I always get hung up on the most insignificant of details, especially during the most vital times. For example, you know how people go to bed early the night before they have a big job? That's exactly the time where I start focusing on meaningless nonsense. When did I last clip my nails? How long is my milk good for? I just can't help myself. I can't resist the need to know. It's just the way I am.
It was sent in an envelope, postmarked December 28th, sent out from Louisiana.
What did it have inside?
A postcard with a dragonfly on it, a wrapped sample of Sang Rouge, and a note.
Huh!
What did it say?
Investigate the Clarksons. FK.
FK?! Are you fucking telling me Forrest Kaysen? Forrest fucking Kaysen? Oh, motherfucker! I thought we killed him! I thought we killed that fat fuck! God damn it!
Yes, that's it.
Who's FK?
Anonymous tip, remember? It's obviously just a fake name.
Did you confirm that?
Of course I did. Louisiana has a population of 4.5 million. The FBI database has a list of 6,682 individuals whose initials are FK. 1 out of every 6 individuals is a child under the age of 14, born after 2005. The remaining 5,500 people include those whose initials changed after they married or incarcerated individuals. After subtracting those, I was left with 3,800. That's when I stopped searching for FK, and I decided it isn't important where the tip came from. I got this far by taking the most efficient route possible. Are you satisfied?
Yeah. Thanks. I feel a lot better now. Yep, it all checks out.
Forced fucking casing. God damn it.
I didn't think he'd gotten this bad. I can't let him die on me yet. I need to get more clues out of him before his time runs out. Shouldn't you look after him?
I gave him his meds and let him rest.
Let him rest where?
In the bathtub. It happened to have a blanket and a pillow in it.
What? But why?
I don't know. Maybe he sleeps in the tub. I feel like I saw that once in some vampire movie.
I don't know what you're talking about. More importantly, how long has he been like that?
It's stage 4 cancer. He's had it for a while now.
No. I'm talking about his face. It looks as white as a sheet. You can even see all his veins. I've never heard of any cancer side effect like that.
Who knows? But now that you mention it, he started going really crazy around the beginning of December.
In what way?
He changed pizza places.
This better not be another joke.
It's not, really. It's not. Before December, he always used to order delivery from a Chicago-style joint all the way up near Medford. But one day, he took one look at one of their trademarked red boxes and totally lost it.
Red, huh?
You better believe it. He started screaming gibberish at the pizza boy and chased him away. Next thing I know, I see him toss the pizza box out his window.
Do you think that's when his fear of red began surfacing more prominently?
Beats me. If there isn't a better Chicago-style pizza place that delivers around this area. How could someone give up on that just because they don't like the box? I don't get it.
Were you serious for even a fraction of that story? The letter that was delivered to me bore the Clarkson symbol. A postcard decorated with a dragonfly. The mark of the Clarkson family. A single sheet of paper ordering me to investigate the Clarksons. And... all pizzas are created equal? He's making fun of me.
Hey, Aaliyah, sorry about before. I went a little overboard.
What are you talking about?
Okay. Chicagoans all love deep dish pizza. We can't live without the damn stuff. I admit it. That's why I always get so emotional whenever we talk about pizza. I'm sorry.
That's okay. It had already left my mind.
Well, good. Pizza should always be a peaceful dish, no matter what's going on.
Was that a fucking pun?
By the way, do you eat hot dogs?
Why do you want to know?
Just tell me, do you eat them?
Every now and then, yes.
Okay, so what do you put on your hot dogs?
What is this? A personality test?
No, nothing of the sort. You see, the thing is, we Chicagoans are very tolerant when it comes to pizza preferences. But hot dogs? Well, that's a different story.
Meaning?
I just can't stand those people who put ketchup on their hot dogs.
Huh?
Mustard is the only condiment that people should be allowed to put on their hot dogs.
Oh, well.
Anything else is heresy. And yet, look at our world today. Do you know how many people are out there dripping ketchup all over their Franks?
Because we're psychopaths.
I mean, let's think about this. What is ketchup exactly?
Tomato.
Ketchup is a condiment meant for French fries, right? It was never meant to be an accessory for hot dogs. It's out of the question. You got a hot dog, you use mustard. It's an unspoken rule. So, Aaliyah, are you one of those degenerates who puts ketchup on their hot dogs?
I just fucking relish.
I do. I put ketchup on my hot dog. Of course I do.
No. Well, this partnership isn't gonna last long. You've definitely convinced me of that.
Oh yeah? Well, good. From the moment we started this investigation, I always assumed it would be a one-time only thing.
Well then.
So many records. I guess it doesn't matter what kind of person you are. Everyone loves some kind of music.
Yep.
That's one of the reasons why music is so powerful. But... who collects vinyl in an age like this when you can stream just about anything?
True. Morgan's got refined taste.
You really think so? Now, even I thought they were cool back when the vinyl revival first started. But now, every suburban mall has its own vinyl shop right next to the novelty store. At this point, it's become a solid component of modern snobism, which only makes them that much more uncool. People who know nothing about real music are buying them up just so they can decorate their walls with cute album art.
How do you ever have time to enjoy anything when you're always so busy putting people down?
Excuse me?
You're like IBS. You keep flaring up at the worst times and there's no end in sight. And when you're alone with Morgan, it's just an all-out war zone.
We're in the middle of a very important investigation right now. Don't you think we ought to take it seriously?
To me, it just looks like you're putting yourself under a lot of stress for no good reason. Why can't you, show a little humanity once in a while?
Does one need humanity in order to track down criminals?
Yes, one does. Or at least I do.
Well, I don't.
Come on, Aaliyah. I'm your partner, aren't I? For a few days, at the very least. I'm your invasive partner who has a passionate relationship with pizza, right? Why can't you just let me in on one thing you actually happen to enjoy? No, aside from Nietzsche, that is.
I'd really rather not.
Why do you always have to be so withdrawn?
I can't help it if there's certain things I don't like.
No, come on. There's got to be some kind of music you enjoy. This is a good chance to teach me a bit about yourself.
I said no.
Do you like Justin Bieber?
Too cute. Not my type.
Drake?
I've only ever listened to the hooks.
Well then, Ariana Grande, Katy Perry.
Hell no. Am I done now?
Well then, what do you like?
I have to tell you?
Yes, you do.
Pink Floyd.
Son of a bitch! Huh!
No way. You're a prog rocker? Who turned you onto it? Your dad?
As far as I can remember, I've loved prog rock ever since I was born. That's just how music works, right? I mean, The Wall is by far my favorite album. Even to this day, I find it hard to believe that they made that in the 70s. It still sounds completely fresh and unique, as if it was just released yesterday. And what?
No, I was just thinking, I wish Morgan could have been here for this.
Don't you dare tell him. A soft spot? Ugh. He doesn't even understand the first thing about me.
Ready to spill the beans, Aaliyah?
Oh, Jesus. Oh, boy.
I'm afraid of thunder. Happy now?
Katrina? All right, I'll stop.
Good. Now let's get back to the investigation.
No. Hold on. Now that I think about it, that doesn't really qualify as a soft spot. What I'm looking for is more, how should I say it? Adorable? Something that would make you blush. There's gotta be something. Please, I'm begging you.
I love koalas. They're just so cute, I can't resist them. All I need to do is look at a picture of one and Fuzzy Wuzzy swim all over me.
Oh.
I mean, the way they look, the way they're shaped, the color of their fur, I mean, even down to how they only eat eucalyptus. I just love everything about them.
Hey, it's adorable.
Once I get some time off, I'm gonna travel to Australia and hug one for real. That's one of the top 5 goals on my lifetime to-do list right now. This conversation never happened, is that understood?
Never happened. I don't even know what the hell we're talking about. We were just here doing an investigation.
Oh, Aaliyah. Getting curious now, huh? Here, I'll find one of my favorites for you. How about this one? Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Directed by Robert Zemeckis. It's a fantasy movie that mixes real actors with cartoons, using what we'd call CG these days, I guess.
Ah, yes. We can't forget other ones such as Space Jam, and they also recently did something like that in, from what I remember, from The Boys with Black Noir. We see all these like animated creatures around him. I never watched The Boys, sadly, but I have seen clips of that scene.
Yeah, I know that one. It's the one where Michael Jordan plays basketball with all the cartoon characters, right?
What? No, that's Space Jam. It's not even the same director. And besides, that one has the Looney Tunes in it.
Whatever. Either way, I'm not watching it.
Fine by me. You know, you're really lacking in the cute department.
Is that supposed to be an insult?
No, not at all. I'm just trying to help you turn a new leaf. I'm your invasive partner, remember?
Why do you care so much? I like myself just the way I am.
No, wrong answer. I think you could use a little more softness. You know what I mean? That would definitely make it easier for people to help you out, you know. You're flawless, intelligent, and charming. All you're missing is some soft spots.
Soft spots?
Yeah, you know, like when people find out a super serious politician is actually a huge comic book nerd. Something like that. You've got to have something. Something you secretly like that people wouldn't expect.
Well, I don't. End of story.
Hey, uh-oh. The lady doth protest too much, methinks.
What do you mean? I just said I don't.
Which means you definitely do. Well, what is it? Come on, I gotta know.
Alright.
Professor R, the mother of this evil powder, is dead and gone. So then why are her demon seeds still being passed down? This drug has already taken so many lives and more are bound to follow. It has to be stopped.
Alright.
So, why did you decide to take this case?
Because it's my job.
Really? I don't buy it.
Why not?
You aren't just following orders here. You've got way too much emotion invested in this. Some kind of special emotion. There's no use trying to hide it. Despite how I may look, data analysis is my forte. I know how to see through lies. I don't mean to be nosy, but would it kill you to confide in me a little? I didn't manage to live this long simply because I'm fiendishly handsome. And besides, we're gonna be tiptoeing across a thin line of legality with the rest of this case, so I'd prefer to have some probable cause. That way, at least I can back you up when you need me to.
There exists in the world a single path along which no one can go except you. Whither does it lead? Do not ask, go along it.
You're pulling out Nietzsche at a time like this? Come on.
I have a little brother. After overdosing on a certain drug, he was thrown into rehab. He's been clean for 2 years now, but he still won't utter a single word. All day long, he's plagued by hallucinations. He can't tell if he's dead or alive, if this is reality or if it's all a dream.
Sang Rouge.
Sang Rouge.
That's right. The doctor can't tell what's causing his condition, so they can't treat him. He just told me to prepare for the possibility that I may never get my brother back. This was his. I bought it for him after he graduated high school and found a job. He never got a single chance to wear it, though. Someday, I believe that he'll get better. And I'll get to see him put this on and head out to work.
So, you think that if we nab the person behind all this, we may figure out how to conquer the addiction?
Right.
You really think it'll be that easy?
I don't know. But I can't just sit around and do nothing. He's the only family I have in the entire world.
What about your parents?
When I was only 13, Katrina took him, leaving my 7-year-old brother and I behind.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. I've already dealt with my past. Now I'm just working as hard as I can to complete the duty I've been given.
Yeah.
God. Oh. Sorry, just reading a message.
Hey, Agent Jones. I just want to double check one thing. You didn't find anything in the bathroom.
Oh?
Nope. Nothing in there.
It must be the bedroom then. Just like I thought.
Are you serious about this?
Huh?
Huh.
Now you're having second thoughts?
Well, not exactly.
Then what?
I understand how you feel, but he's got an incurable disease. And he used to be one of us.
So? The truth he's given us so far could all be completely fabricated. He's a genius lone wolf agent who solved nothing but difficult cases during his years of active duty. That's what they told me at Quantico, at least. Over and over again. I had to listen to them talk about how no one could ever replicate the kind of work he did. But let's be real here. You saw his face, didn't you? It was inhuman. It looked like the face of a killer who's been possessed by death. Patricia Clarkson is here, in the next room. Only after 14 years, he went back to Le Carré, kidnapped her, and imprisoned her here. He's trying to complete something big right now, something that's deeply connected to Saint Rouge.
Oh, what's inside? Ha!
What is all this?
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Pictures of people from Le Carré.
Le Carré case. Melvin dies! Candy Woods dies. So Melvin is a bad guy after all. Okay. And Cindy Woods, Patricia's mother's, is dead too. They both die? Shit. Okay.
And this wall is dedicated to Greenvale.
Greenvale. Fucking hell. I remember all of them. Anna, George Woodman. Fucking hell, feels like forever since I played the game.
All the deceased have been crossed out. Sheriff Melvin Woods? Lise Clarkson?
Huh!
Where's Patricia?
That's our altar. What are you doing?
Jesus, York. I mean, Zach. Things are starting to make sense here, folks. Be right back. Quick moment. Actually, I'll be right back after this loads up. Don't want to stop it in case there's a cutscene. Back in 2005. Le Carre, Louisiana. He has the veins. Oh, shit.
York. Agent York.
Oh, fuck.
Agent York. York. Agent York. Hey, Agent York.
Red seeds, son of a
Agent
bitch.
York? Hey! Hey, Agent York.
You're Lise Clarkson.
What's wrong? You're acting weird.
Sorry, Patty, I'm fine now. More importantly, do these red seeds come from some kind of plant that grows around this area?
I don't know. What do I look like, a botanist?
This isn't your average backwoods town. The Clarksons' ego and control has been piercing the town's heart like a massive dinosaur bone. But over this past century, time has been busy eroding the beast's power from within. And now, the very thing that once fortified this town is polluting it with putrid gas and rotten marrow.
Huh.
Zach, this is the point where it all collapses.
Alright, be right back. Quick second, folks. Is there a way into the place here? Can I not go underneath, or... Oh, wait. I'm just stupid. Never mind. Inspection stopped!
These bridge beams have a very unique shape to them. One straight support in the center, reinforced by V-shaped columns coming up diagonally from the sides. Did this bridge always look like this? Oh well, I'm sure it has nothing to do with this case. Let's move on with the... There's a flat, evenly weighted stone here. I bet we could use this to score an amazing stone skipping record. Let's give it a try whenever we get some downtime. For now, we need to focus on this investigation, Zach. The growth is all missing from this particular section. It wasn't just cut away. She used fire to burn it out. Everything was planned so meticulously, as if she wanted to show this altar to someone. That's why Chuck ended up discovering it. There's some decomposing cloth here. We saw the same type of cloth at the sugarcane plantation. They must have used that cloth when they transported Lisa's body. But who cares about mundane evidence like that? This isn't a case that can be solved by gathering the kind of evidence we'd need to submit to a court. Zach, this is an ominous sign. Among all the different footprints here are a set made from engineer boots. Yes, I know. He probably only made them when he came to inspect the scene. I'm sure that Patty and I left our own set of prints here too. But how do you explain the set that's inside the yellow tape? This altar is covered in burn marks, but there's hardly any residue left. There's no way for me to tell what was burned here. I could send it home for analysis, but is that really necessary? It'll just end up giving Abrahams more busy work. More importantly, Zach, someone who knew how to manipulate fire was behind all this. In other words, these roots prove that Lena was here. And that's a... After Lise Clarkson was murdered, her body was put back together here. Just like how Galena's body was dismembered, then rearranged within the holding cell. Lena Doman and PJ's bodies were also blown to pieces in the end. Perhaps that's the nature of the curse that's taken hold of the Clarksons. What do you think, Zach? Is there any significance to these similarities?
Oh, I forgot the red seats. Fuck. Ah, whatever. We'll do it. Maybe another playthrough.
Hey! FBI! The hell you doing back here?
Oh!
You already solved the case, yeah? So go on! Get your ass out of town!
Why do you think I solved the case?
Shoot! Exactly how stupid are you, FBI? This is Luke Carre, remember? Every feller in town already knows that Professor Orr's the one behind all this shit.
Hey, Chuck. Can you see the altar from there?
I'd see the whole damn thing, along with your stupid ass standing there, trying to act all smart and shit.
You told me that the poacher's boat you were chasing disappeared around this area, correct?
Yeah, that's what I said, all right. What, you forget already? If you're just gonna waste our tax dollars out here, Least you could do is catch them goddamn poachers. Fucking FBI, go and make yourself useful for once in your damn life.
Chuck, we don't chase down fishing boat, unless it's a terrorist boat that plans to overthrow our government, that is.
Huh. Then stop acting all leery, like I ain't being truthful or whatever. I'm busy too, you know. So long, FBI.
Huh.
Zack, he just taught us what the true purpose of this altar is. It was built here so that the ritual could be watched from a boat in the bayou.
What do you mean? They could have just walked out here. There's no reason why they had to watch it from a boat.
The Goddess of Fertility, Patty.
Oh, fuck. He's here. There you are. Home gun.
The Goddess of Fertility. A fine name indeed. So much blood has been shed. Yet you remain in this town. Surely, you know why.
Of course I do, Hungan. My work here isn't finished yet. You know, I could really use one of your oracles right now.
You're more fun than I thought. Here's the oracle you ask for. Listen with your heart. Speak to the 17 comrades who saw the birth of New Orleans. Feel the holy Allah. The giant lady's finger points down toward your goal. The entrance to the forbidden.
Poetic and graceful as ever, Hungan.
Hungan, you beautiful bastard.
Hungan's oracles are leading us toward the core of this case. That's the one thing I'm sure of. But don't misunderstand, Zack. I'm not blindly following him. I only follow my intuition. Metaphysical offender profiling. That's all there is to it.
Alright.
The 17 comrades must refer to some area that has 17 of the same thing in it. We may need to use history to figure this one out. After all, we need to find someone or something that saw the birth of New Orleans. We can't just round up every last old person in town. Somewhere, there are 17 comrades who've survived for a very long time.
Graveyard.
That's not it, Zack. The 17 comrades must have survived for a short... Remember, they were here to see the birth... The word comrade seems to suggest that they aren't inorganic objects such as buildings. Maybe they're statues made to look like... That's it, Zack.
Huh.
The French established the colony of La Nouvelle-Orléans in 1718, just about 300 years ago. The only 17 comrades that would have been around back then are the 300-year-old oak trees along this road. A majestic road lined by oak trees. Come on, let's go ask these sages of Lucare for some help on our investigation.
Alright, guess we're talking to trees now. Never thought our life
Zack,
would go up to
the Holy Allah is a shockingly simple metaphor, especially considering the quality of the oracles we've received thus far. It seems as if Hungan's poetic muse is finally running dry. The great thing about us Americans is that we can recreate our homeland anywhere. We're happy to transport crunchy bacon across the deserts of Africa if we need to. That's what it means to be American, and this Holy Allah is just another example of that. From the early days of the frontier era, they've been helping us Americans be what we've always meant to be. That's it. I never doubted you, Zack.
Yep.
The Holy Allah refers to a water tower, specifically that water tower with its Clarkson family crest. It must be hiding some sort of clue. Let's fill the Allah and see what it yields.
Okay, guess we're going to talk to trees and going to a water tower. So fun time ahead, folks. Fun times are ahead.
Zack, what do you think the giant lady's finger is? I'm at a loss. I never thought one of Hungan's childish riddles would force me to think so hard. But, oh well. I'm sure that as we deal with the rest of the Oracle, it'll reveal itself to us.
What? Is there something on my face?
Listen carefully, Patricia. As my skilled assistant, I trust you a great deal.
Oh, be right back, everyone. Alright, I've returned. Sorry about that, folks. It's a private call. Alright.
So I want you to answer me honestly.
Answer what?
Do you have any idea where Melvin might have gone?
No.
He didn't seem to be acting or talking differently than usual?
No. I don't think so.
Okay, I believe your words. Zach, we have a lot of work to do. It feels like we're finally approaching the climax here.
Oh? Maybe getting to the end of the game here? So by this point, my best friend might have already finished work, or... Alright. Now then, let's go to talk to some trees. Mesh, trees, mesh, trees. Onwards! Let us talk to the trees. We need the... I have the need for trees. Oh.
We've been in this town for longer than we originally planned, haven't we? Oh no, I'm not complaining. I'm used to living out of a hotel, and I love southern food. There are some inconveniences, though. There's no movie theater in this town, nor is there a video rental store.
Oh, we're on the wrong side. Oh, hold on a second. Alright, everyone, I'm back. Sorry about that. And let me just do this. Alright, quickly to the trees! I have to go again in 15 minutes, just have to do a bit of a COVID test on my dad and me. Oh, brain swap's a bitch.
Lena Doman, aka Professor R. How could such an intelligent person like her suffer such a tragic downfall? Why do you think the Clarksons chose a dragonfly for their family crest? In some European countries, dragonflies are called devil's needles, and folklore suggests that they fly around, sewing up the mouths of children who don't do as they're told. In Japan, some samurai helmets are also shaped like dragonfly.
Who knows?
This is the Deep South. I feel it every time that molten hot sun pours down on me. Don't you, Zach?
Okay, we're almost close to the street. And then keep going straight. 1, 2. Second one we turn down.
Lena Doman, aka Professor R. How could such an intelligent person like her suffer such a tragic downfall? Does the South really corrupt people like Patty said? This sunlight certainly seems capable of breaking someone down, no matter how you try to resist it. It's so hot, it feels like I'm burning up. But that doesn't explain it. Perhaps we really do need to focus on the Clarkson bloodline itself. Everything in this town, whether it's visible or invisible, it all carries shades of their influence. Buildings, people, conversations, food. Right down to each blade of grass. There isn't anything beyond the reach of the Clarksons' breath. Even San Rouge itself was created by Clarkson blood. Zach, just looking at the people involved in this case tells us all we need to know, don't you think? What stands before us now?
That's a fuck up. Every time. Here we go. Memorial Oak Street. Here we are.
Zach, do you sense that? These trees have watched over this land for the past 300 years. Long before the Clarksons built up their town, these trees were here. If they could speak, I wonder what they'd have to say about this case. Has there always been a different number of trees on each side?
Yeah. I heard that by the time our town came along, there were only 17 left.
Huh. Interesting.
A general from the South might have cut one down during the Civil War.
Intriguing, Patty. Why did he cut one down?
I don't know. Folks say he planted a red tree in its place. I don't know if that's true or not, though.
Fucking Kaysen. Forrest fucking Kaysen. You fat bastard.
Zach, the shape of these seeds. They look just like the ones we saw at Lisa's altar. Patty, it appears that legend about the red tree wasn't a total lie. The first tree is withered and gone, but the shells from its seeds remain. Perhaps that red tree left some descendants somewhere else.
No! It's him! It is Forrest Kaysen! That's his fucking Dalmatian dog. Oh, what was his name?
Zach, he seems to know something that we don't. Doesn't it seem like he's trying to guide us somewhere?
He's trying to help us.
What? What's going on?
Change of plans, Patty. Let's go on a little stroll with that Dalmatian.
That's Forrest Kaysen's Dalmatian. Jesus, he's here. That fucking fat bastard is here. God damn it. Follow that Dalmatian! Quickly! Quick like a bunny! Where you going, buddy? Where you going? Oh, there's something here. What are you trying to show us, buddy? What are you trying to show us? Are you taking us to Kaysen? Do I get to shoot that motherfucker? Please tell me I get to shoot that motherfucker. He deserves everything painful. Oh no. Oh fuck no! It is. Oh fuck. And it's at the end. Oh shit. Hold on a second, everyone.
Is this the red tree that General planted?
No way! This is a maple tree.
A maple tree? Then it shouldn't be red at this time of year.
You're right. That's strange. A long time ago, my mama and daddy used to come here together a lot. They told me they used to go on dates here, back before I was born. Mama would make sandwiches, then they'd come here and eat them together. My mama was really pretty, you know. When I was a kid, I believed she was a real goddess. Under the boughs of a legendary tree that stayed red all year long, a small miracle was born. One man managed to win the heart of the most beautiful girl in the world, and they call him Melvin Woods.
Looks like it's time to move on. What a fantastic guide we managed to find. He actually waited for us to finish talking before taking us on to the next spot.
Another BR back. Sorry about that. I forgot I was muted. Ah, I'm an idiot. Oh, sorry about that. 15 minutes I was muted. Ugh. Be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Ugh. Oh, where is he going? Oh, shit! There's another one. How the fuck have I never noticed this? Red tree.
Hey, Patty. How would you rate this creation?
Not bad, I reckon. They made good use of its natural form, while also pulling out the soul from within. The artificial color also looks pretty. You don't usually see this level of harmony. Something unnatural always ends up getting left behind.
Zach, did you catch all that? She sounded just like the curator of an art gallery in New York.
Oh, motherfucker. Oh, they're now referencing that one girl, that one woman from the first game that got killed.
I think we may have just uncovered a new side of her. But unfortunately, I can't see anything artistic about it. Honestly, it looks insane to me. That's all I get from it. And there's no way that this is a descendant of the tree that the general planted.
He's arguing against that logic. Can't believe it. Luke Carrier has everything to do with the first game. Dear God. After all, Forrest Cason isn't human. He's a demon, last I checked. So, with that said, he must have been that general, too, and not just the commander of God damn it, boy! Quit going around trees and shit. Again? No? Okay, good. It's about this close giving him the stink eye, right? Across the lake, so we shall be on the other side. Don't want to ruin my clothing just for a dog. Come on, York, don't be a dick. Puppy dog. Show us the way. It's just like the first game when we were playing as Emily, trying to find York using the Dalmatian. What's the dog's goddamn name? I keep forgetting. Alright, gotta keep following this dog. Oy! Following the puppy. Quickly, we must follow the Dalmatian. With my noble steed at hand. Good. Haha. Okay, so continue following the doggy. Where the hell are we now? Jesus. Well, from here, all the way down here, all the way to here, and now we're just all the way here following. I'm sure I will be patient. Goddamn boy. Boy! You son of a bitch! Just like that. Smart ass dog! Yeah, thanks for that heads up that you were gonna slow down there, dog. God damn it. I don't need to say it. Alright, let's see. Okay, so we're pretty far out now. Going to a cornfield? Going to a cornfield from the look of it. No, it's actually the Clarksons. Oh, it's the plantation. The sugarcane plant. Alright. I don't see anything red in these trees here. God damn it. Follow the puppy. Oh shit. Where the fuck did he go? There he is. Son of a bitch. Lost me there for a second, puppy. Lost me there. Not today. Alright, puppy dog. Where are you leading us? Oh, fuck, that's where. Oh, fuck, so this is the tree. Oh, shit. The Mississippi River. Red tree. Oh, fuck. Here it is. God fucking damn it.
Zach, now this is interesting. It looks like a tree that you could find anywhere, yet it's also unlike any other, completely alien. And look how it's weaved its way into the landscape. Almost like cancer cells invading a human body. You might not even notice it unless you're focused on finding it. And this feeling. As I gaze upon this tree, I can feel evil emotions rising out from within me. Why on earth did that Southern general bring this tree into this town? I promise to protect you from all the evil in our world. Do not touch this tree. Got that, Patty?
Got it, Agent York.
Something tells me she's not gonna listen.
We successfully spoke with the 17 comrades. I feel like they showed us a side of nature that transcends the realms of human knowledge. Next up is the Holy Allah. According to the Oracle, the Holy Allah needs to be filled. We may be due for another childish puzzle soon, Zach, but that's okay. After all, we came all the way out here to the boondocks. Why not enjoy playing by their rules for a bit?
This fucking thing. Ugh. Forrest Kaysen, you absolute asshole. He's at it again. We should probably fast travel. I don't want to have to deal with another one of these things. Place a waypoint. Alright.
Hey, want to talk about bridges? Why?
No, I don't want to talk
I've become
about
obsessed
bridges.
with bridges, Zach, and there's no turning back now. Remember what we saw on our way here? Back when we were driving that hybrid car before we switched over to the skateboard, we passed over the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway.
Quickly, to the owl's nest! Away! They're gonna wyvern! Wyverns! Oh god, the wyverns. Oh god. Lag! 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 We're good. We must make haste! Making it all the way to the end of the street here. We still get to the tower. Come on. No lagging! Oh god, has it frozen? I think the game may have frozen. No. Oh, thank God. Okay, we're good. Woo. We're gonna have to save just in case. I don't want to have to accidentally crash and lose everything. Perfect. Okay, we're good.
This is the Deep South. I feel it every time that molten hot sun pours down on me. Don't you, Zach?
Okay, we're almost there. Oh, the lag, it's atrocious. Wyverns! Okay, let's see what's going on here. Tower number 14. The Carre.
This thing sure looks tall when you look at it up close. But why do they gotta build it up so high anyway?
The height gives them the necessary pressure to pump the water out. Also, putting it in a spot where anyone could easily access it would only create more problems.
Problems?
In a certain Missouri town, they built the water tower low enough that a person could easily climb up to it. And that's exactly where a mass murderer decided to hide the bodies of all his victims. The water tower was so low to the ground that he could even climb up to it while carrying a dead body on his back. Incidentally,
oh shit,
they ended up finding a total of 43 bodies in there. But the part that truly shocked Zach and I wasn't the number of bodies, Patty.
What?
It was the fact that over the 6 months from the first murder to when the case was solved, that whole time, the townspeople had been drinking the water.
Oh!
Agent York!
Fuck.
Look! I think we can climb up from there. Let's go.
But Patty, I was just getting to the good part.
He was getting to the good part, Patty! Come on! You gotta do this! I was actually interested. They were drinking the water that was from the soaked in the dead carcasses. Jesus, that is fucked up. God damn. Oh, that's just... it's nasty. Ugh. And my friend Sora is streaming. Nice show. Oh boy. Okay, guess start climbing up. Have we frozen again?
So this is our town. Looking down on it from here, it's hard to imagine any bad stuff ever happened at all.
Listen carefully, Patricia. You just leave Melvin to me. I promise I'll take care of things. You're grown up. You're more of an adult than anyone else in this town, I guarantee it. But that doesn't mean you have to suffer through everything without ever saying a word about it. Just remember that, okay? Zach, it looks like the holy Allah hasn't been sucking up water properly. No wonder the shower in our hotel room felt so weak. Patty, who manages this water tower?
This is Lucare. You should know the answer to that by now.
The Clarksons. Judging from their current situation, I don't think they'll be able to give us a timely response.
Yeah.
Do you know where the water comes from?
Probably Isaac Lake?
That settles it. Let's fill the holy Allah and solve this problem ourselves.
I knew you were gonna say that, Agent York.
Well, time for us to fill up a tower full of water. Oh boy, come on, don't lag on me now, motherfucker. Oh, the lag, come on. I guess we're going back to where we first found the first tree. Clarkson's water management of Reservoir 2, Isaac Lake. Interesting place I got here.
Isaac Lake?
That's the name of the former head of the Clarkson family. When he retired, they built this lake to commemorate his career. That's why it's called Isaac Lake.
They wanted people to remember the power of the Clarkson family every time they used their water, huh?
You sure don't miss a beat.
The water level's higher than I expected. They probably haven't been out here to check on it since Lise was murdered.
I bet that's where the water gets sucked up into the water tower.
Well. The fuck?
Mr. Alligator. Never thought I'd have to use you to fight a real alligator.
Oh.
Just what does that skeletal gentleman have in mind for us, Zach?
Oh shit! Oh shit! Alright. What are these fucking things are there? Oh shit. That's a lot of fucking gators. Mother! Oh shit! How many of these fucking things are there? Ow! Oh gee! Oh jeez! Oh Jesus! Ow! Get in! Get in! Get in! Why am I frozen? Oh, something happened. Come on! Have I frozen? Oh, I skipped it by accident. Fuck! Goddamn alligators. Okay, we just go up here, we start it again. Fucking hell. I did not mean to skip that cutscene. I fucking hate this game when it lags. Ugh.
Okay, Zach. Let's head back to the Holy Allah. We need to confirm with our own eyes that we've completed the skeletal gentleman.
That's been updated. Ugh, this was bullshit. Fucking gators. I'm on 30 seconds, Jesus. Lag! Fuck. Shit. Screw it. Alright, folks, I gotta end the stream here. This is taking too long. Alright. Oh lord. Come on, don't freeze. Alright, so with that in mind, thank you all so much for watching. We shall continue more Deadly Premonition tomorrow. So with that said in mind, good morning.